so it's Tuesday. The stream week starts again, and today's been so damn weird when it comes to weather, it seems. It's been weirdly having, like, a big storm in the morning had me stay at home, and then out of nowhere, things went being, like, super sunny out of nowhere. I was like, you know, I kind of stayed home for not going at the office because of how, like, it was kind of raining and kind of working IT, so that means bringing a laptop and stuff, and, you know, don't want to risk breaking, you know, job laptop. I don't want to have that on my conscience and my bills, you know. And after that, there was, like, a bit of a, like, there was a coworker of mine who was, like, having a new job coming up and stuff, and then we made him a bit of a goodbye party and stuff when getting some burgers and poutines at a random burger place that's right next to the office. So I was like, you know, I'm kind of like walking distance from the office. I could just like walk there, go there. And the rain came back. But it was so weird. Like, I've never seen the sky be that dark in there. It was surreal. Like, I felt like I was outside in the Sierra Madre DLC in Fallout New Vegas. Like, it was all like orange and like dark and stuff. It was so weird. Like, wind was going everywhere. Rain was going everywhere. There was like a few lightning, like lightning strikes being heard above and stuff. I was like, dude, what the hell is this? I was so freaking scared there was gonna be like a tornado or some shit. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've never seen a tornado in my life, but even the weather forecast in the morning was saying that there was like tornado warnings. I've never seen that in my town. And here I was being outside being freaking scared of a storm there. Nothing bad happened there, but it was so freaky outside. Hope everyone's having a nice day, by the way, and hopefully people are still around from YouTube and Twitch there. Seen a few around, and we're kind of getting back into old roguelikes tonight. We played a bit of Mystery Dungeon last time, and this time we're kind of going back into some sort of like common ground in a way. We're going in one of the angband branches again. This time we're not playing Silk. We're not playing Silk today. We're trying Frogcomposband, which I've seen friend of mine, Cryptos was the one who went suggesting that one, and I'm kind of curious about it. I've tried briefly bits of it to see like how character creation was like in that branch, and how at least the first floors looked in that one, and it's kind of cool. I think there was a bit of an open world in that one. I don't know if it's going to be a bit of a cross between what do we add with Adam and what do we add with Selq there, but if it's kind of leaning into what Adam felt like, I feel it's going to be an instant favorite for me. I've seen that there's also a big focus on character creation in like classes in that one, instead of being a bit of a catch-all but with like stats distribution at the start like Silk you had. We'll see how it goes and how that goes branching out, you know. So let's get the intro going. Let's get right into it. Wow. Oh boy. A command line. We're back in that kind of world. So I'm getting a random note from the Furbox stuff. Not like it's really something mattering much, but I'm kind of wondering when the whole hotel stuff is going to be open. And I think I've seen that the ScotiaCon's got to get their opening on next week. So gonna check for getting my ticket there. Anyway, since we're back in one of those games with no music, we gotta be having a bit of a playlist over here. And like we've heard earlier, had some Lama Lana music. So why not having a bit of that there? There we go. Welcome to Frogcomposband, a dungeon exploration role-playing game. Your goal is to defeat the dreaded Serpent of Chaos, but before you can face it, you must battle many foes. So this time we're not fighting Morgoth, even though it's in the angband world. Your first step is to create a character for this quest. The following screens will guide you through this process so that you may quickly begin to play. You can get general help at any time by pressing the question mark. First, you must decide what type of game to play. Beginner mode limits the options available, simplifying things for new players. We don't care. We're gonna play in normal there. But I'm curious about the options windows here. Ooh. Birth options affect score. Easy lore, easy monster, allow spoiler. Okay, that's just some sort of like modifiers. Some pantheons. I kind of see what why Cryptos was saying it's gotta be feeling a bit like Stone Soup here, because I think they said it's a bit inspired of it, even though it's not really Stone Soup itself, you know. Trial mode, start in extreme danger. Oh shit. Nightmare. Empty arena levels. Okay, so those options are not gonna matter right now because we barely even know about the game yet. So let's go in normal. Alright. Gonna go for one of our trustworthy names here. Gonna keep the bread names. Loaf's gonna be the first to go here. Mr. Loaf. Personality. That influencing a thing. Chaotic, combat, craven, fearless, fragile, hasty, lazy, lucky, mighty, munchkin, mundane, nimble, noble, ordinary, patient, pious, sexy, shrewd, sneaky, split, unlucky, and random. I kind of feel it's a bit of a hidden modifier there. Might keep ordinary for our first character here. I need to look a bit into that stuff because I feel it might be a bit for min-maxing around. And maybe it goes influencing a few, like, I mean, I'm not even seeing a luck, some sort of like luck factor over here, but maybe there's a hidden one. We never know. Some stats can be hidden in those. Okay, race we go with. If I remember right, when we played Selkie, we played an elf. I'm wondering if I shall go with elf or dwarf in this. It's like another thing. I guess it's like a random, but with a new name. Okay, is elf gonna change the bonuses I get? I mean, I'm seeing like +0, +3, +3, and +6. Oh. Okay, there's more than one single type of elf there. Let's try high elf. Okay, yeah, no, that actually changes the stats. So Good to know. Might need to look up some builds later. Go for dwarf, I guess. Funny little guy with a beard. Got a minus in... Oh. Okay, so personality seems to be adding some modifiers here. If I'm reading right the line over here. Oh, chaotic lowers life here. If I go with hasty instead. Gives a +2 index. Feels a bit like those extra little things we can get in Fallout in a way. Got the name of those perks they go having. Like jinxed one of them. Guess unlucky it's just jinxed. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, but it gives us a bonus everywhere. What, a -2 index? No, that's because of dwarf, I feel. Yeah, let's keep normal for now. Okay, and class. Melee, archery, martial art, magic devices, prayer. Is that RuneScape? Stealth, hybrid. Writing and mind. What about mind? Minecrafter, Mirror Master, Scion, Time Lord, Warlock. Dude, can be a psychic or something. Ooh, Ninja Dwarf. Sounding fancy, alright. I think Prayer's gotta be having Paladin. Oh, just Priest. The hell? Force Trainer. Mystique. Ooh. Blood Knight. Ooh. Rune Knight. Weapon Master. Kinda feel Rune Knight's gonna be a bit of an hybrid caster there. What if I go check hybrids there? Oh my god, Red Mage is our thing. Huh. Okay, so class is just like a bit like a job system in this instead of just like actual like class stuff, it feels. Ninja Lawyer. What the hell? I guess like Paladin's gonna be our go-to here, because I think I'm trying to remember which roguelike we played where Dwarf Paladin was a good starter one. I think it was Adom. Getting a -3 in Intel. Constitution's getting a bonus in Charisma also. Wisdom's just getting a 1. Strength's getting a 2. Choose your primary magic realm. Life, Death, Demon, Crusade, Law. I guess if I go for a life one, it's going to be a bit more of a defensive dude with like healing spells, like laying a vein and all that shit, you know, just classic D&D thing. Getting an even greater minus in there. But a bigger constitution bonus. Alright. Guess that looks well-rounded here. Game speed. Normal, coffee break, instant coffee. Guess that's just like the length of the game. Let's Let's keep it normal. No need to get crazy over here with modifiers and stuff. Like, it's our first run. No need to go deeper than this. Let's check the more info thing. Oh. Okay, we're seeing our... It's like saves and... Oh. Okay, I guess the tech trap's not gonna be too good on our dude. Seeing a lot of poor there, and knowing that kind of game, trap seeking's definitely something we need. I don't know if stealth's gonna be a big focus in this one, like Silky was like. Because Silky felt like a turn-based Metal Gear. Searching. Ooh, superb. At least we got one stat that's pretty good here. Okay. At least our dude knows a bit how to use a bow there from the looks of it. Obviously he's good at melee because we took a melee class. Alright. You can often get specific help by entering the uppercase letter for a command. For example, typing R on the screen to receive help on your currently selected race. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, getting a bit of rule book hidden in there. Gonna save ourselves a bit of a headache and not read all of this, but at least let's check the stat block about dwarves there. Warriors of the party headstrong, miners and fighters of the legend. They tend to be strong and tough, but lack agility because they are so headstrong and also somewhat wise. Dwarves are relatively resistant to evil curses cast on them. Ooh. They are very good at fighting, searching and perception, and resist being blinded, but infamously have miserable stealth. At least we might be having a bit of a save against blinding effects. I kind of feel it. Oh my god, I'm freaking taking water's breaking me over here. Wait a sec, what the hell? Sorry about this. Water bottle seems to be breaking my model right now. Camera's a bit whack today. Try getting a bit more light in my room. Maybe that's what's doing it. Hold on a sec. Alright. At least now it's pretty sunny compared to earlier, like I was saying earlier. I mean, today's been like super weird with weather, so... Get the idea. Hennessy and also Gnome are good against paralysis there. I'd assume if some of those plants that were stunning us in Silky are in there, that's gonna be good. I think Hobbit having a bit of a flavor text for cooking stuff, so don't know if that's gonna be a thing in this game. I mean, hunger's a mechanic in those, so obviously it may be good. I think also they're pretty good at like searching there. Alright. Let's go with this. Enter your starting stats. You may adjust each starting stat using the indicated keys. The lowercase key decrement while the uppercase key increments the starting values. Values may range from 8 to 17, and each value that you enter is charged the indicated number of points. You only have 30 points to spend, so be sure to adjust those stats that matter most. Obviously, we know strength's gonna be real good for our dude. I don't know if wisdom's gonna be our casting stat in this. We'll kind of check it out. Doesn't seem. Can I see which? Oh! Okay, yeah, no, they said something about like uppercase and lowercase. I can't increase more my strength. Do I want to lower something? I mean, that looks good. If I go up in anything here, it's not letting me play now, so I'll assume that's a well-rounded kid over here. Let's press enter and get our ass in there. Welcome. You begin life in a town where you may purchase supplies for the dangers that await you. This is a message line where important information is communicated to you while you play the game. Press space every time you see a more prompt. And you are finished reading the current message. Press Ctrl P to review recent message. You may press the question mark at any time for help. Alright. You're wearing a broadsword. 2d6 of damage. +0/+0. I can't remember which side was AC and which one was blocking. Well, not blocking, but like dodging. You're wearing a ring mail. -2, so -2 in agility and 12 in AC. You have a book of life, a book of common prayer. You have 5 rations of food. You have 6 wooden torch with 3,500 turns of light. Nice. Don't know if it's going to be spread between all of them, but at least we know we got a light source here. Okay. Let us look around. Patch of grass, floor. Just a road. There's a tree. Those number signs are just like trees over here. Flowers. Obviously water over here. Like a castle wall. Seeing a dungeon entrance over here. Shady entrance to a rebel hideout. Level 8, so definitely not our level. Can I go a bit more far? Still in the outpost zone. So can't lie, it's pretty there. Like it's a lot. There's a lot of greenery here. I think when I did a test, there was like a home or something. So I don't know if that's counting as like a stash or something. But we do have a home somewhere. Like a market over here. Seeing a door. It's an inn, so maybe a place we can heal. Maybe get some food if needed. Weaponsmith over here. An armory. Count. Maybe that's a quest giver or something. I don't know. Bounty office. Mushroom store. Got a temple, so maybe that's going to be important for a dude. Another store over here. I'd assume another place we can get some potions around. And a bookstore. Book of Life Magic. It's counting as a prayer book. Score 100. Not seeing any more notes about that book. It's just fairly bland food is similar to anyone contemplating long journeys. Light radius 1. Okay. Sick. And we're at 45% of our carry capacity there. Right. Is trying to see how I can check my stats there. Definitely going to be important as soon as we need to level up. C might be what we need. E might be what we need for setting gear on us. Got a dedicated button for locking doors, which may have some use there. Guess we're not gonna need a spell for locking doors. M's gotta be our magic thing. There's just manual open. There seems to be a pet thing here, so maybe we can get some followers around. Search mode. We got a dedicated search thing, so good to know this is a thing in this. Seeing a dig command, so maybe not only needing ones of digging for this. Okay, switching rings. Zapping rods. I'm kind of seeing a bit of a wording thing going on here. There's rods and there's wands in this. I'm wondering if this is going to be getting some sort of thing going on here. Just for how we might need to handle things. LQ had staves and not wands in it, so don't know if that's going to be something to think about in this. Reload Mogaminator Pref. Interact with visuals, okay. Auto pickup toggles there. And get a good listing of things seen on screen. Alright. What else do we have around here? Command count. Some commands can be executed a fixed number of times by proceeding then with a count. Counted commands will repeat until the count expire or until the repetition is disturbed. So I guess that's good if we want to heal or search around. Always repeat option is on by default. Okay. An argument, as already seen in the EAT example, some commands will prompt for extra information. Depending on the command, this could be a direction, an inventory or equipment, an item, a spell, symbol of a monster race, a subcommand, a verification, a count, a quantity, text, or various other things. Often you can hit enter to choose the default. Alright. Item label. Any command prompt for an item. These commands always display a list of all applicable items, where each item has a distinct single key. You then select the right item by pressing the label key. Sweet. Item labels usually run from A to Z. Okay. I think R is going to be our command for reading scrolls in this, because that's often the case in those. Is it going to be? Okay, cool. R is for reading scrolls, so pretty much some common ground here. Nice shit to see here. There. Can put tiles in there. Never too fond of tile set though, so might keep only ASCII there, but we can at least check a bit out of curiosity how it looks like with like a tile set there. Core concept, race classes and personalities, towns and wilderness. After you have created your character, you will begin your adventure in a town called Outpost. Try playing in beginner mode or another mode that switches off the wilderness. This is the only town in the game. If not, you will find many other towns in the wild world. Ooh. Okay, so it's a bit more close to Adam there. I'm kind of liking the sounds of this. Symbols appearing on your screen represent the buildings, streets, shops, entrances, terrain, and townspeople. In order to direct your character through his adventure, you will enter single character commands. Symbols on your map can be broken down into 3 broad categories: terrain features, objects which can be picked up, and creatures. First, friendly and hostile. Listed below are some of the terrain symbols you are likely to see often in the town. Alright. Cool. What do you expect in a town? The exact appearance of Outpost depends on whether you are playing with the wilderness on or off, but the basics are the same either way. You will find a number of shops where items can be bought and sold, plus a handful of other buildings where items are not on display, but services or interesting quests might be offered instead. As a general rule, the symbols for shop entrances are usually numerical. 5 as an example for the alchemy shop, while buildings that offer services or quests are denoted with the character plus in various colors. Outside these rules are your home and the museum, which are not shop but also do not offer quests or services. Hence of Outpost is as it appears where the wilderness song can be seen. Okay. Greater than to the east is a dungeon entrance, and is actually where you start a game. But it is not a good idea to enter the dungeon immediately. Do some shopping first, maybe even complete a couple of town quests. Okay. The @ sign marks the player's location, and directly to the player's side it is the entrance to the White Horse Inn. One of 2 buildings in this wilderness on version of the Outpost to offer quests. The other one is also visible here. The large multi-entrance building to the northeast, which is a castle of Uldrick, a count of Outposts. Visit these 2 buildings, press Q to request your first quest, and decide if you're brave enough to take them on immediately. 2 of the town's shops are also visible here, as well as your home. Additional shops not visible in this shot can be found to the west, including the general store, the temple shop, and the alchemy store. These are 3 shops you shall visit at the beginning of every new game, as they sell very useful items you will need on your adventure. Nice. So general store, temple, and alchemy. Gotta keep those in mind here. First time you're in town, it will be daytime unless you are playing an undead race who starts at night. And note that the sun rises and falls as time passes. Enter the town at night, the town will be dark. Fortunately for you, the various shop and the other buildings are open on a 24-hour basis. Townspeople, shopkeepers are not in the town's only inhabitant. You will likely also see people in the streets. Hey, Fox, how you doing? Glad seeing you here. Hopefully things are not too dry over here. We're reading today. Are you ready for some reading? hope you are. Because if you're not, well, I guess fuck you, I guess. Hi. Let me get a bit of water, because we've been reading a big text over here. A very dry. Goodness. I mean, look at this shit. That's like a big-ass text dump over here. I play that type of game here. I'm that evil. But I play a lot of games there. Yeah, I should introduce myself real quick, because people call me Redacted Cat, Red, Redacted, Hell yeah, Cat. I know lots of names, lots of games that are being played over here. I'm a variety streamer. I play horror games, Metroidvanias, roguelikes, old school stuff, new stuff, multiplayer stuff, you name it, we got it over here. And speaking of roguelikes, this is one of the 80s and 90s. The big DOS command boxes. I am not afraid of decks. Big Dex Mage? Oh my god, you wish. But we're playing a Dwarven Paladin today. This is my first time playing Frogcomposband, which I've heard good things about it from one of my friends called Cryptos, who's sometimes in the chat. They may pop up. I never know when they're gonna be here. But often if I go playing MechWarrior, they're pretty much often here, so it's a way of getting them here. And also, I do draw in my spare time, and when my arm is not giving me pain, by the way. All the emotes, all the artwork, and all the alerts. Awesome stuff here that I've made, so if you're wanting to check that out, have these lovely links, and maybe even the YouTube if you're curious about VODs there. Gonna give you a bit of an idea of what I tend to do around here. I'm also French-Canadian, so hopefully that doesn't go scaring you away. And maybe it might make you stay here. Anyway, hope you all have a nice night. Pet some cat, and hopefully you stay around here. Welcome in the Cat Squad, and I do hope you enjoy your stay. We're 13 people away from getting 2K here, so if you can get that up, I'd be giving you the biggest heart in your life, because a big cat has a big heart. But yeah, hi! We're learning about shops today. Ready for shopping? I don't even know how much gold I got. Already giving myself some needs and not even knowing how much I got to spend here. I got a weird, how may I say, priorities. I guess that's the right word here. There's like people around here. They say they lurk in the streets. Oh, I can get mobbed by children here. Shit. Getting ganked by children here. Blubbering idiots are a constant annoyance, but not harmful. Public drunks wander about the town singing and are no threat to anyone. Sneaky rogues who work for the black market are always greedily eyeing your backpack for potential new purchases. And what town will be complete without a swarm of elf drunk warriors who take offense or become annoyed just for the fun of it? Finally, stories told in hushed tones on dark nights speak of the mythical Nick, the Butcher. Although whether he really is a bloodthirsty destroyer of worlds remains for you to determine. These townspeople are in fact some of the first monsters you will meet during your adventure, and some of them should be avoided by the largest possible distance as you wander from store to store. Fights will break out though, so be prepared. Since your character grew up in this world of intrigue, no experience is awarded for killing the town inhabitant, so you may acquire treasure. Slapping someone silly in the street sometimes gives loot there. One word of warning. Occasionally, a creature who normally would inhabit only the wilderness and dungeon may wander into the town. These should generally be handled with much more caution than ordinary townspeople, but they do give a big experience, so there's that. Shopping in town. Character will begin its adventure with a few basic items, plus some gold with which to purchase additional supplies. Pick the store you wish to visit and walk over to the entrance. So, the alchemy store, the magic shop, and the general store, like they've said, are 3 first ones. Okay, and you can shop to your arts content or until you run out of money, whichever comes first. See B for the shopping interface help. Stores do not always have everything in stock. As the game progresses, stores acquire new items, so check again from time to time to see if they've got something new you might like. Then going in Diablo and getting back in Tristram. Gotta check the shop to see if Griswold got some sick shit for you there. So check again. Okay. But the opposite also happens. Items get sold to other customers, often just when you had finally acquired enough gold to buy them. To prevent this from happening, you can reserve an item you have your eyes on but can't quite afford. But reserving is itself quite expensive, so be sure you... Oh. Okay, so you can kind of like get an item and put interest on it. Getting an extra fee for that. I don't like how real life's hitting in there. Gotta love paying interest, am I right? Note that new store items will not be added while you are in town. Even if you save the game in return, you must spend time in the dungeon and do some adventuring if you wish the store owner to clear out his stock and acquire new items. If you have a lot of spare gold, you can either pay the shopkeeper to restock. This is called shop shuffling. Simply buy out the store's entire inventory. Buyout will induce the store owner to bring out new stock. So occasionally, you might just retire on your money and sell the shop to a new owner. Aight. That's a lot to handle here. Store owners will not buy harmful or useless items, so cursed items they are not gonna buy. If an object is unidentified, they will pay you some base price for it. Good to know. Saying buff an object, they will immediately fully identify it. If it is a good object, they will add it to their inventory. If it was a bad bargain, they simply throw the item away. In either case, you will receive some knowledge of the item that will help you identify similar objects. Ooh. Okay, I guess that's a bit of an alternate way of identifying items in this. That's kind of cool, because identifying is important in those. Knowledge is power. That's something you need to think of here. Keep that in mind. Identify a cat by holding it. It's the only way. Just gotta turn it in your hands. See how it loaves. Okay. Okay, that's cool comfort if it turns out you sold a great item for a pittance. But does mean the benefits of selling are not purely monetary. Players who turn on the no selling both option sometimes sell an item for nothing just to have it fully identified. Okay, I guess in a way, we can just trade the shops in this like Deckard Cain and Diablo to give another little comparison here. Because those games are pretty much like turn-based Diablos there. Trying to sell it to y'all here. Pretty biased, and I got a lot to say like you didn't see here. Object pricing. Each object has a nominal base value, sometimes called the item score, which is computed based on the quality of the object. Item score is the most important factor in determining the price for which the object can be buff and sold. Inspecting an inventory item. Examining a shop item will display its score. If the item has not yet been fully identified, the score shown may be an inaccurate estimate. So that answers what the score thing was on the book when I've checked my inventory there. Just a base value, just like appraisal and stuff. Cannot just buy and sell items for this nominal value though. Shopkeepers will charge you extra when you buy and pay you less when you sell. How bad this effect is depends on several factors. Your charisma, fame, and race. Okay, so fat logics in this. Shopkeeper's race and greediness. Alright. shopkeeper also has an individual selling cap, the maximum amount they will ever pay for a single item. Sweet. Shopkeepers like charismatic players and will pay them more and charge them less. Famous players are also treated favorably in town, so I'd assume doing more quests means better ways to use a shop. Getting like markdowns and stuff. But new adventures are a dime a dozen. And make ready marks for store owners. The average shopkeeper has little respect for pretentious know-it-all upstarts. Think they can just buy a lantern and go kill Morgoth. Guess he's still in the game. Maybe he's the final boss in this. The raise and the shopkeeper's race also affect pricing. Your race can make shopkeepers less friendly. Oh. Well, that's kind of a tricky subject here. Even if you have a charisma, shopkeepers are quite distressed whenever a Balrog enters their store. Yeah, no shit. Can affect pricing significantly. Shopkeeper's race is not as important, but it helps a bit if you and the shopkeeper belong to the same race. Final factor affecting pricing is the shopkeeper's greediness, which is not explicitly displayed but can be inferred from the results. Black market operators are all extremely greedy and tend to set extortionate prices. Alright. Okay, general store sells food, drinks, and clothing. Okay, so just pretty much useful shit. Capture balls. Does that mean we can play Pokemon here? All these items and some others can be sold back to the general store for money. Memory is where the town's armor is fashioned. All sorts of protective gear may be bought and sold. Okay, weaponsmith, buy weapons. Cool. Temple shop deals in healing and restoration potions, as well as bless scroll. Ooh. Word of Recall scrolls, some approved priestly weapons, as well as books of life for priests and paladins. I'd assume Recall scrolls are just 10 portals. Alchemy shop deals in all types of potion and scrolls. Temple's more specialized, but magic shop is a bit more, well, alchemy shop is a bit more all-arounder there. Okay, magic shop deals in all sorts of rings, wands, amulets, and staves, as well as some magic books. Black market will sell and buy anything at extortionate prices. However, occasionally has very good items in it. I guess you just need to treat that place as going gambling in Diablo 2 or seeing word there. Okay, home is just your stash like in Diablo 2. Cool to know. Bookstore deals in all sorts of magical book. And purchase and sells spell books for the spellcasters here. Shroomery sells many useful basic mushrooms, including the always handy cure poison, cure confusion, and fast recovery. So they're pretty much just herbs and sell queue here. Museum is a place where you can donate objects, which will then be put on permanent display. There's no gameplay advantage to using the museum. It is simply for storing memories. Alright. Maybe it's just an achievement place. In addition to shops, all towns have some special buildings with custom services. Buildings vary from town to town, significantly both in terms of their name and the services that they offer. But a few of the most common or important ones are listed below. Inns are places where the player may obtain food, rest for the night, relax, and listen to the latest rumors. And when on limitations, teleport to other inns. Kinda cool that fast travels in that game. Alright. Waypoints are a thing in this. still feels a bit like playing Diablo 1, and this is just like playing Diablo 2 in a way. Minus the axe system. Castles nearly all towns have a building, usually a large and conspicuous one, where the local ruler can be found. All rulers have some quests for you to complete. Aldrich, the Count of Outposts, is also willing to identify your items. Dude's counting as Deckard Kane. Librarians are expert in all kinds of lore and will identify your items in return for payment. The library in Lighttown also researches monsters. Function more commonly left for the local beastmaster. Ooh. I guess that means we can see weaknesses of monsters there. Whole ass bestiary thing. Temples. Many towns have a holy temple, usually connected to or in the immediate vicinity of the temple shop. Temples provide healing and restoration as long as you pay offerings. There is only one arena in the game, in either Talos or Lighttown. The arena is a special building where you may fight a single monster at a time. For the entertainment of townsfolk, during these fights, you cannot use magical devices, read scrolls, craft potions, activate. Oh shit, freaking FF6 moments there. Winning an arena fight, increase your fame. Some enemies also drop fixed valuable items. Ooh. Losing a fight severely damages your fame and results in a ban from further arena fights. Cannot physically die in the arena. You will exit at 0 HP with constant poisoning healed. Do be careful not to die just outside of the arena though. Gambling is a thing. Sing card games. Fighters all. These buildings usually use a weaponsmith who is willing to enchant your equipment. Ooh. Okay, I guess we just add Dark Souls in the mix there. How much work he's willing to put in depends on your class and character level. Of course, on how much you pay. Some fighters alls might also offer quests or forging. Ooh. Okay. At least one building in each town will offer your character the opportunity to undertake a quest. Some quests typically fall under the following categories. Kill all monsters on the quest level. Assume this to be the case. Nothing else is stated. Kill one or more monsters of a certain type. Okay, kill bosses or certain stuff. Retrieve a certain object and escape from the quest level. Completing town quests is a key part of the game. May eventually spend almost as much time in town quests as you do in dungeons. When you request a quest, you will be given a brief description of the quest and your objectives, so just think of Adom again, which is a big bonus in my book. Sultanitis. Go to your old watchtower, level 32. Unfortunately, citizens of Talos are still not safe. A young boy disappeared last week while out on a walk. We found his corpse in the forest a few days later. Lifeless and sucked dry of blood. City's lawyers, afraid of being blamed by the public, are pressuring me to drive out the vampires who have taken over the old watchtower near the shore. Please help me eliminate the vampires. You will be well rewarded. Alright. Okay, 10 quest levels are marked in red. Can be accessed from the town or its immediate vicinity. Quest entrances are indicated on the map with the greater than symbol and will appear at the top of the square bracket object list, making them easy to spot. Right. Here's a greater than is yellow here. We've seen a purple one on the map. I guess it's just to give ourselves a bit of a quest marker, quote unquote. Press Control Q every once in a while to check your quest history. Maybe it's Control and uppercase Q there. Gotta be case sensitive at points. Okay. Rarely, you will be assigned a dungeon quest instead of a special quest level. For secure normal dungeon levels, see H for more information. Okay. Having completed the quest, return to the person who assigned you the quest and press Q again. Okay, so just gotta remember to return a quest. We'll get a warm tanks and usually a nice reward for your good work. You can also then request a new quest, but if you leave a quest level for completing the quest, you have irreparably failed it. Your fame is reduced. Not good. Questlands are semi-fixed. You will mostly receive the same quest from the same buildings in every game, but there is some randomness in the list. Special 10 quest levels layouts are likewise semi-fixed. The terrain is usually the same or mostly the same every game. Objects are usually different or mostly different. And the monsters may or may not be the same depending on the quest. Finally, the rewards are semi-fixed. Some are more random than others, and many, though not all, are tailored to the specific needs of your race and the class. Having seen a quest before is a large practical advantage, but do not assume everything will be exactly the same. Random generation is a thing. A note: town quest levels obey special rules. In particular, you cannot use genocide, mass genocide, annihilation, destruction, earthquake, or teleport level inside the quest. Okay, so no massive war crimes. At least they got standards there. You should also not assume that you can teleport everywhere within a quest level. Usually you can, but some levels have secure areas with invisible anti-teleportation fields. You can teleport out of these areas, but not in. And now for learning about the world map there. So the relative safety of outposts lies a large and diverse wilderness where many towns and dungeons await you. Unfortunately, it is also home to many dangerous creatures, and the distance between where you are and where you want to go is often vast. It is therefore a good idea to use a scaled global map, also known as the overworld. Overworld. Goodness, I went freaking stumbling around that one. For traveling in the wilderness. Ooh. Okay, sort of caves of cool objects there. Can zoom in or out. I mean, to be fair, also a bit like in Dwarf Fortress in a way. Got a bit of a common ground here. Surface. As placed on a global map, the wilderness consists of a 97 times 62 tile world. Each tile corresponds to an area the size of a max-sized dungeon. A dungeon level on a regular map and contains team terrain such as forests, mountains, or plains. Number of towns exist in various parts of the world, each situated on their own wilderness tile. To these towns, they are visible in a screenshot above. Outpost where you start, actually that one sitting by the outside, which is us, and Morvant represented by the asterisk to the east. Too many dungeon entrances can also be seen, each represented by the familiar greater than symbol in the top right corner of the screenshot. Therefore, wait a sec. Am I freaking spaced out over here? In the top right corner of the screenshot, northeast of Morven, you can just see the dread dungeon of Angband. It is home to the Serpent of Chaos, whom you must kill in order to win the game. Traveling through the overworld is both faster and safer than using the normal map. The wilderness is still in that, and dangerous monsters still lurk in wait. The unwary adventurer might suddenly walk into an ambush and be forced back into the normal map. Okay, so file out logics in there. hitting random encounters. There are several ways to improve your odds against being ambushed. Try to stay on the roads as much as possible. Ooh. I guess Pokemon logics also get in there. You're not completely safe, but far less dangerous than traveling off the beaten path. And if you do get ambushed there, the surroundings will likely not be as deadly. Stealthy characters and very powerful characters are less likely to be ambushed. In addition, traveling is safer during the daytime. Can use a look command to see the danger level of a wilderness tile. As a level 0 in a screenshot above shows, outpost is located on a level 0 tile. Some type of terrain like lava fields or deep oceans are almost invariably very dangerous and best avoided until your character is a bit stronger. How much longer do I have in this? I guess we're gonna be good right now. Got like 2 text blocks we can check here. No, like 3 of them. Kind of near the end of that node there. Few of the dungeons are easy to find and enter. They are accessible from towns. You even start a game on the entrance to one such dungeon, Warrens. Town dungeons are also some of the least dangerous dungeons. Which makes sense. Who will build a town or live there if the entrance to hell was next door? Okay, so that's not too bad a description of the no wilderness town. Vast majority of dungeons, though, can only be reached through the wilderness. It is best to travel there through the global map. But dungeons cannot be actually entered from the global map, only from the regular map. So you'll have to switch back as you reach the right tile. As you do this, our problem sometimes becomes apparent, because one tile on the scale global map corresponds to a fairly large area in a normal map. There's no guarantee you'll find yourself immediately next to the actual entrance. The entrance might be some way away, maybe even out of sight. In such a situation, the game will helpfully tell you which direction the entrance. Ooh. Quality of life. I like reading about that. Take the direction indicated and use the square bracket right object. Object feature list command regularly. It will often spot the entrance before its actual appearance on the screen. Ooh. There is another obstacle you may encounter before reaching the dungeon. Many dungeons have an entrance guardian, monster sitting on top of the entrance who will refuse to budge until you have killed it. Entrance guardians are also immune to being teleported, so that is not an easy way out. Sometimes it is possible to dodge an entrance guardian and reach the stairs despite its watchful eye, but most of the time you will have to kill it. In general, low-level dungeons have no entrance guardians, while high-level dungeons do have one. Some of them, like the aerial dragon on a crystal cap. Is that a Dark Souls reference? Kind of feels like I'm going to be fighting Seed there. They can be very dangerous. Occasionally, you'll find dungeon entrances in places where you did not expect any. These are random one-level dungeons. Ooh. They're often dangerous, but can have exceptional items within. Random dungeons sometimes generate quite close to regular dungeons, especially in a deep ocean, where random dungeons are fairly common. You might have to double-check that the entrance you found is actually the one you were looking for. Uh-oh. You can use a look command or the asterisk targeting command for this. Having finally reached the entrance, hopefully the right one, just press greater than and you're inside. After that, you'll never have to take this particular wilderness trip again. You automatically establish a recall point on the... Ooh, wow. Waypoints. Diablo 2. Alright. Which dungeons should we visit first? There are 3 main reasons you might wish to visit the dungeon: to complete a quest, maybe also to play the game, to kill the final guardian or boss who inhabits the last level of the dungeon, or simply to gather some experience and loot. The last of these can of course be done in any dungeon, but sometimes you might feel a particular dungeon is just really comfortable for your character and playstyle. The first time you play, you won't really know who the bosses are. That is a dangerous thing. Or which depths they inhabit. And you probably haven't received many dungeons quests yet. Maybe it's just a very early pest control quest. CJ. So it is a sensible idea to just do the town dungeons first, and then peek into the others in order of the depth they start at, since that's what looking at the dungeon reveals. For example, after completing Warren's hiding in the Icky Cave and a few town quests, you might wish to enter the Tile Cave or Cave, Labyrinth, and Camelot next. Angband dungeon is a bit special in that it starts at a very low level, level 1, but the boss that will be the Serpent of Chaos is all the way down on level 100. Also, Angband uniquely has a number of random quests strewn throughout, often with good rewards for completion. This makes it hard to know when you shall enter Angband. Some players go there very early for the quest. Others may postpone it for a long time, or even use magical methods to skip most of the dungeon altogether. Once you have done enough descending into a dungeon, you might be informed you have located the dungeon's boss. Oh. You enter a maze of downstairs. Muggish the Kobold Lord lives on this level of the Keeper as a keeper of Warrens. Killing bosses is fun and rewarding, but it can also be dangerous, especially when you are playing for the first time and don't really know what the bosses do. To improve your knowledge, you can pay your local beastmaster, but not all towns have one, to research the boss for you. It will reveal you everything about them and allow you to prepare and make an informed decision as to whether you are ready to take them on. Pay particular attention to whether the boss resists confusion. Some bosses are seemingly very tough for their depth, but if they do not resist confusion, that's an opening for you. There's some of the higher level bosses like Odgard Loke seem to shake confusion off suspiciously quickly. Sometimes you can just jump from dungeons to dungeon, killing the bottom guardian and leaving a trail of universal destruction in your wake. Other times you may have to prepare a bit. In town quests or on the lower levels of a dungeon. In the early mid-game, this might happen in Lonely Mountain. Players often find it a good dungeon to set up camp in for a while, since the terrain is usually relatively favorable, and the presence of many dragons means that treasure are also abandoned. Gotta keep that stereotype in there. Note though that the Lonely Mountain is a mountain and very difficult to enter for the first time unless you have levitation. Ooh, gotta float around. The big takeaway here shall be that there is no single right order to the dungeons, and like Dark Souls 1, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Some people like to dive into very deep dungeons really early, and the entrance guardian be damned. Experiment a bit. Find out what works for you, which bosses you find easy to handle, and which dungeon you really like. Sometimes you will be completing a whole dungeon in one go, at other times you may be up in between several dungeons you're halfway into. Kinda like in Stone Soup in a way. Or repeatedly recalling in and out of a single dungeon with no intention of fighting the boss. Fight or flight, but often flight is good. TK for illicit dungeons. Traveling between towns. A network of roads connects most of the towns, providing the best and simplest way to reach them, at least for the first time. Again, use a global map. Stick to the roads as much as you can. Sometimes it is tempting to take a shortcut through the wild, but this increases the chance of a dangerous ambush. We don't like those around here. As with dungeons, you only need to really take these wilderness trips once. A teleportation grid connects to the ends of the town, and you can use it for a reasonable fee. You jump from town to town, so fast travel is not free. The tavern keeper, being businessman, want your money. Capitalism, am I right? They also want their customers alive. Gotta get business rolling, you know? And won't send you into another town without knowing you can handle a new environment. But once you have proved this by reaching the town on foot, you can return there by teleporting at any time. There's one exception to this rule. The town of Talos lies in the middle of a dangerous ocean, and the innkeepers have no wish to lose a customer by sending them there on foot. Don't wanna, swim, Not good for us. So you are allowed to teleport there as soon as you have reached any town besides Outpost. It is rumored that one of the towns may have been cut off from the teleportation grid by strange disturbances in the space-time continuum. Perhaps you can do something about that. Wink, wink. It sounds like a quest. Once you have enough money to afford it comfortably, you will find yourself teleporting between the towns regularly. I have quests to complete and shops to visit, and somehow your home has its full inventory in every town, so that's handy. Okay, so there's no act system like in Diablo 2 in this, but towns kind of act like those. So why is my dude looking surprised all of a sudden there? Hold on. Try messing with my... Oh, cool. Okay, so they said something about the J section. Is it just... Okay, nah. Do I need to back out? Aha. That's where we see it. Dungeons. Ooh. Got a pretty nice little overview over here. Kind of cool to know there. Mount Olympus sounds like it's gonna be a bit of an extra ending dungeon here. Freaking super boss shit. Mystery Cave. Anti-melee cave. Ugh. Getting FF6 vibes over here. Oh, it even goes in what's near the place. It's like a full-on spoiler section. Holy shit. And one that doesn't count as cheating in a way. Bit of a cheat sheet here. Might need to keep that handy around here. So the war is just like our, Dan of Evil quest in a way. Kinda sounds like it. Trying to get some gimmicks in there. I really hope Crystal Castle's not gonna be in Dark Souls. Well, I hope it's not gonna be like in Dark Souls where there's invisible paths you need to take around here. That'd be a pain in the ass. But I'm liking the sounds of this. I'm liking how this sounds like it's gonna be a bit close enough to Adam without really being Adam. What version are you playing? Oh, hey there, Coma. How you doing? Good to see you there. Hope you're having a nice night. We're playing Frogcomposband over here. We're gonna know if there's frogs around here. At least we know chameleons are here. Kind of found your home over here. Sees you're level 30 there. Don't know if that's true. And seems your home is right next to mine there. Giant's Hall. It's a big cat's home. We're neighbors. Hope you're doing good. I'm glad seeing you over here. Played some Cell Q a few months ago. That one was kind of cool. I liked it. Kind of was simple. I don't know if... It's good to be next to the Giants Hole. Please, gonna make me blush over here. Put some red in my face. Oh my god. All right. That's enough reading right now. We got the preamble there. We're ready to roll. Stick to the road, they say. Is that a wearing? Okay, that's just our den of evil here. Bitchin'. Okay, so they said, oh, hold on. Said I've read enough and I'm over here just getting my my thing open again. What's the shop they said it was good? I think it was like the, okay, Temple Shop, General Store, and Alchemy. Good shit. So let me borrow the Alchemy Shop, the Alchemy equipment every now and then. I'm just gonna pick the whole shop and just place it on my desk. Maybe with you in it. Sorry about butter, but can you type the name of this? Oh yeah, no, it's Madful, all right. I've been kind of testing something with my my stream name for today, because usually I have like the name of the game first, and I've seen a few videos saying that like keep it simple or like a bit more engaging. The title there is a bit better. I don't know if it's gonna be getting a bit more people over here. We never know. But it's always good testing, I guess. I don't know if it's going to be a big thing. Because, like, I've seen, like, a bit of a, how may I say, like, trying to find my words here. Because, I mean, you know, French speaker over here. So, need to translate in my head. It's like I'm just, like, speaking into myself in French in my head. And I'm just, like, translating everything here. Freaking weird. My brain's weird. But, oh, hello. Freaking big transition, all right. But you know, how may I say, like I'm seeing two schools of thought there. Slapping something in the face of people and getting people in there, or like being a bit more descriptive and just like have stuff there. I've seen like someone saying that someone said in their video that like having the title of the game and like titles in there or concepts being said in the title, it kind of only brings people who know the thing. But if you go a bit more broad and you go being a bit more silly with it, kind of gets people being like, wow. Oh, why am I not even zooming there? Is my zoom broken? What the hell's up with this? Not like my zoom really matters. Or maybe... Did I? Uh-huh. Gonna check. Okay, is the trigger getting noticed there? Oh, maybe I need... hold on, gonna... I may say, is the zoom? Okay, ID what? Wow. It's not even getting detected. What the hell? I haven't used my zoom in ages there, so... There's no triggers on this. What the hell? Ha! Well, I'll be damned. Keep that out keys, OBS trigger, no, semi-trigger. that it? Maybe extension trigger? No? Oh, wait a sec. No. What's the button ID? Okay, the ID is there. My bad. Hey, Cryptos, I talked about you earlier. I said that the two things that go luring you over here is decor and this. I guess I'm right. Can I be the third thing that lures you in here? Are cats a way to get you in there? Pretty please. White horse hen. Yo, there's like a beer over here that's just named White Horse, but in French. It's not good. I hate white beers. You like watching your streams? Oh my gum. Oh my gum. My god. More like stream pack. Just injected in your veins there. You're just being busy. Hopefully good busy there. Oh, also, I know you like sim stuff. You like mech stuff. But are spaceships your thing? That is a big question here. Are spaceships your thing? I'm leaving a bit of a suspense moments here. Freaking awkward silence broken by my voice. I've been binging Stellaris. Stellaris, I've seen the name before, but the answer for why that question was here was because I got myself Star Citizen. And I'm wondering if that's going to be a good thing to have as a stream option here. Because I was shuffling between three things. Obviously the Star Wars DOS games, but also a side of Wing Commander, so just had those all in the same thing. But also Elite, because I played that a bit before. And Star Citizen, because my friend James is playing I with me. We're playing it together since a while. We did our first night together yesterday, and that was a trip, all right. That is literally a world in itself. I was surprised about how much of a nim sim that game is. Like, the X-Wing Alliance Remaster mods? Not yet, but I've seen videos of... Oh, sorry about this. I've seen videos about the TIE Fighter remaster on it, which look cool. I've seen, I think Space Cadet Rewind make a video on YouTube about how, like some missions are a bit... Was it him? I forgot if it was him. I think it was him, because I've been binge watching their videos there, and they said the mission structure on the remaster was a bit different. Like a bit more mobs to put actions there instead of just like vibes, you know? They have native VR. Yeah, I've seen also Track IR be a thing. So we'll get like, yeah, Track IR support with like webcam shit. Could be a thing, but I guess if I go having Track IR and stuff, I'd need like 3 cameras because how my VTuber is needing like 2 cameras for it, you know? Oh well. Ooh, request quest is in wide there. Got 419 gold. Need to pay for rumors. Trouble at home, level 5. A group of mercs have been frightening people at the bar. I need you to go and restore order. Be sure to send my condolences to the families. So I guess that's just like beat up a few mercs around. I mean, I'm level 1, so I'm expecting I'm gonna get clapped around here. And no one in town yet now. Bow, 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 wow, wow, wow. Okay, where's the temple? Okay, alchemy shop, general store, and temple shop, I think they said. Pretty much in the same quadrant of the town there, from the looks of it. Yeah, far west of the town seems to be the general spot we want to go in. Hi there. Goodness gracious. Dude's asking a lot there for money. Well, you're trying to give this game a try, but I super duper need a numpad. I've seen that there's a mode that lets you use like JKL and a few other keys for movement. Like a few things being shuffled around. Don't know if that could be an option for you there. Thieves Hideout. Level 5. For many years, the armies of my town have waged war against the forces of chaos. As battles have become numerous, find that I am having trouble controlling thieves who are beginning to move into the city. If you wish to show your allegiance, you must search the city and destroy the lair that these thieves call home. My troops reported finding evidence of the thieves in the northeastern quarter. Task is to kill these ruffians. Oh. Got it having appeared here. And it's all gold here to indicate it's like a quest there. Is it gonna mark it being like a level 5 place? Okay, yeah. Let's keep it in mark. Good shit. Bounty office. We'll check that shit out. Oh, Beastmaster. That's the guy they were talking about who can't identify boss weaknesses and shit. Wanted monster that changes from day to day. Large white snake. Uh-huh. Kinda good. Getting 150 gold doing this. Farmer Maggot's dog, Freesia, Bloodfang the wolf. You got a thing against wolves there. Don't know what's that guy's problem there. Rishnak the Elork, a Buldor, King of the Yeeks. It's like a Seraph Ungol. Herringfall the Great Wild Boar. Olwart, Son of Wolfang. The multi-hued centipede. Mario? What do you mean Mario's there? Taking a screen cap of this shit. Mario's a monster in that game. Mario is real and wants you dead. Kinda feel he can cast Fireball for some reason. Oh. What do you mean wanted monster to harass? Dude, it's like I'm just told you beat up like Ruby Weapon right at the start of the game. Get out of here with this. What the fuck? Care for my life over here. Ooh. Shit's pricey over here. Potions of cure serious wound. Ooh. I mean, if I get this, that means it's going to be identified as is there. They cost 94. Potions of curing will be good, though. Antidotes and all that kind of shit, you know? 25% off on... Ooh. 10 portals. What's the price for remove curse? Ugh. Freaking expensive here. Lead-felled mace. There. Got like a sell menu we can pop up there. What if I examine the potion of curing there? Cures blindness, confusion, stunning cuts, and hallucinate. Oh! And reduce poisoning. We know base price is like 202 there, but it's a bit more up because of the temple. And because I'm not known in that town yet. Book of Crusade Magic. Rites of Initiation. Ways of War. Level 14 book for the one that costs a lot there. And a level 3 book. Kind of feel calls you to the... Okay, so just down portal. Got it there. Healing potions reduce like cures berserk there. Ha! Alright. Definitely know those are out of my price range. Mushrooms of cure paranoia. Ooh. Removes fear. Fast recovery. Speeds your recovery when you heal. Ooh. Flask of oil. I'd assume that's gonna be either working with lanterns or work as flame bonuses for damage. Might need to check if there's a throw command in this. Not just a fire command. Trying to get a lantern right off the bat there. I mean, we still got the awareness to check, so maybe we might want to wait on that. I think pebbles, and we don't have any sling there, so no ranged options right now. Potions aside. Ooh, what's that about? See invisible potion and infrared. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. Duration 100 turn plus 1d 100. They're pretty cheap also. Kind of feel restore constitution is gonna be good if I get poison there. I don't know yet if poison is just like damage in this, or if it's D&D ruling that goes lowering your stats. We're kind of needing to know this later. Magic mapping. Okay, resist heat and cold. That's a given. Restores your constitution when you craft it. I guess with the wording that means every point's being restored. Only one way to find out. Phase door. Okay, I guess that's just phase from Diablo there. Yeah, it's kind of what I was thinking there, because like I feel poison, like I don't know yet if poison in that game is gonna be like old school D&D ruling, or if it's gonna be damage. That's kind of why I'm like, maybe restore constitution is gonna be good. I mean, to be fair, like often roguelikes got mobs that go lowering your stats, so if I fight like a ghost or an undead, that's gonna be good. If I keep my rules of thumb from other games. Just me thinking a bit too much. Trying to guess what's gonna be good. Light scrolls are good. If they act like in Cell Queue, that's gonna be real good, because that just like puts a full-on light spot there. Not just like limited with my movements, it's just like permanently lit. Okay, that says it. Permanent lighting. We love it. Scrolls of magic mapping. It maps your vicinity when you read it. Duh. Treasure detection. Don't mind if I do. Trap detection is kind of base there. Door and stair location scrolls kind of crazy there. They did say in the manual that confusion's real good in this. I'm tempted to get one. Let's build our first bell. No! Okay, one of them. Yes, indeed. $72 for sight. They're 25% off right now. The little utility ones are super cheap though. Light's 29. Door stair locations just gonna be a good to have there, so might want to get like 2 of them. Kinda wish we could just highlight a lot of stuff and just make like one bill in this. We could do that in Stone Suit. Gotta get a few trap detection scrolls just in case my dude fumbles that shit. Detect Invisible could be good, just, I mean... It's $10 compared to the $72 we get from the potion there. Is there a note about the duration of both? Potion got a duration on it. but the scroll got a fail percent. Feel that's pretty much led by my int score. Treasure detection is very low there. Hey, welcome back. I kind of see where the potion might be like. I understand the reasoning now between behind the potion's price. It's just because of the duration on it. The other one, you can fail it. I want to buy more. Sir, let me check the fail. Oh shit, 10% of the fail percentage on the detect monster thing. It's kind of shit there. 1/10 chance of failing my cast on that one. Ay. Yeah, I don't think I want to be dealing with this shit. Gonna buy a potion of sight as a backup option here, just as an emergency thing. Spend half our starting gold. Gonna check back at the general store. I think I might. Ooh, rations are 6 gold here. Get 3 extra rations here. Still at 47% capacity on my carry weight. Alright. Gotta get 4 rations there. Sort of having a feel that we might be able to eat and cook monsters we fight in that game. Sort of having a feeling on that one, because that's usually a thing in those. Let's give a shot diving down in the warrens there. Here we go. All right, first dungeon of the day. Do I need to apply or hold the torch in this? Because tools worked as a tool. Well, torches worked as a tool in this. Well, in Silk Hue when we played it. Yeah, it's sort of what I'm thinking there. Like, W might be what we need. Just in case. Okay, not seeing any notes yet. other than just like wearing stuff. Yeah, there's only like a wheel option here. A is for wands and not the abilities in this. We'll use G to try learning new stuff. Oh, yeah, no, I'm in the dark. No shit. There we go. Don't mind if I do. Getting Cure Light Wound right off the bat like this is kind of good. Hey, Grandpa, how's the old video game going for you? Hey, Snowflake the Seal, how you doing? I'd say it's going all right. We read a lot. Read a lot of stuff. And now we're finally fighting a mouse there. Our first target. Very appropriate for a cat, you know. Get ready for the next bell. Mouse wakes up. Is there still command in this? I mean, it's a side branch of angband, so I'd assume there's one there. Is it S in this? Toggle search mode. Okay, no stealth mode in this, just search mode. Yeah, not seeing any stealth thing here, so I guess it's just a passive in that thing. Get ready. Oh shit, 2 rats now. Holy shit. Getting a little bit surrounded there. You have slain the mouse. Heroic feat. Okay, that one's an open door. Knock, knock, motherfuckers. What's that asterisk? Map with vein with a treasure. Got a down staircase here. Two exits. Definitely feeling there's going to be a pickaxe in this. If there's notes about like valuables in the walls, feels pickaxes and shovels are going to be a thing in this also. Okay, we got the limit of the floor up there. Yeah, that's a really small dungeon floor here. Down we go. Can I see what I got to warn? Oh, 6 C's for the one. Oh, wow. You even get like a list for your resistances there. That's kind of cool there. Huh. Yeah, they're going deep on the list of things you can get here. Oh, teleportitis is even tracked there. Got a bonus in riding over here. Oh, wow. I guess Revenge Aura is just, oh, you know, Shard's definitely gonna be, on Aura in this. Kind of feeling it. Not a lot of Diablo 2 logics in that one. Slow digestion sounds like it's gonna be a real good one here. Not needing to eat all the time is freaking good there. some sort of like... Oh! Kind of wonder why that's at the far end there. Like, I'm seeing it right under our at sign here. Got a bonus and in for vision, so wonder what that's all about. Holy Lands. Dude, I'm just a sunbro now. Even keeps the amount of monsters you go fighting there. Wow. Goodness. Yeah, no, they're keeping track of a lot of stuff in this. Huh. Ooh, money here. Copper. Can I see my goal in here? No, my inventory. Oh, maybe on the side? No. Freaking La Mulana clown music there. Oh. Okay, I guess the copper is just like still counting as gold there. Since we've got 224 on us. Alright. Time to schmoove. Freaking dark in here. God damn. Ew. Okay, that place is well lit there. And we got a brass lantern. Ooh. Well, ain't that useful? Metallic green centipede. Can I? No? Can't examine the thing? Well, ain't that nice? We could examine monsters in Silky, though. We can't do this in here. Hard to recall. Ah. Well, ain't that nice there? Useful to know. Thanks for that recall mention there. Okay, is G the one for grabbing? Okay, G is for grabbing. Holy shit, that thing's fast there. Can I eat it? No? I mean, it's a skeleton, so I don't think I can eat it. Okay, another upstairs. Oh, is it gonna be the same floor? I hope it's not gonna shuffle the floors like in the Angband and Silky, though. Ooh. shaft down. Kind of feel that's gonna do some damage if I go down there. Got what I assume is gonna be a bow here. Padded armor. Ooh. Salamander. Do I have an armor on me? Okay, I got a ring mail. I mean, I can sell the armor though. Okay, 5 is the weight command. You attack the salamander. You hit. It bites. You are burned. Yeah, sure, I've seen that one coming. Noticing also that there's on the far right an HP bar on the mobs. Getting more and more Diablo 2 vibes there. Gonna wait a bit for my status to go up. And either a potion... No, that's gonna be a scroll there. It's a question mark. Yellow has so much angband. Yeah, no. It's crazy how much... I mean, I haven't played the base angband. I only played Selkie, so I didn't get the town stuff in it. But that's kind of what I gathered there. It's kind of what I gathered there with how you got like a full town thing there. Friggin' Tristram, am I right? Okay, we don't know yet the amount of damage that thing does, but we know it goes fast as fuck. 2 to 20 in levels. You can do the classic Diablo loop, go into the dungeon, get her a bunch of loot, portal back to town, sell loot, repeat. God, maybe someday I'll need to try it out. I do have it in my list, though. I do have it downloaded. Oh. Yellow mushroom. Not expecting that sign to be a monster there. I mean, you know what? We did say we might want to check the tile set there. Oh, wow. Barely can see shit here. And I'm you know, seriously, we need to, big time mode. I need to zoom for this. Nah, I prefer the old style. Much more readable. Ow. Oh. Bastard can cause fear on me. Still a bear compared to a daredevil like this, but it's an interesting bit of history. Yeah, no, I think Angband's like one. What the fuck? Why am I? Whoa. Is my dude tripping balls right now? What the hell's going on? Found a trap. You fell. You know, my dude's really tripping balls over here. I'm still having a lot of light on my torch there. The insect swarms. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm not seeing any notes about that any effects being applied to me for finding that mushroom there. Okay, we got a way back. Shriek him. Oh, God. That's going to alert everyone. I'm really wondering what the hell's going on with this. Is my light just flickering or something? Yeah, I don't have any, yeah, no, I was doing that since, right after I went finding the mushroom there. Tried changing my torch just in case something went happening without me knowing there. We'll check the commands in case there's like a redraw command. Redraw screen. Says something about an accent being needed to be used. Where's the extra command button there? Oh, so that's control. Oh, so control. Yeah, I guess something's glitching out over here. That's gonna be freaking annoying. Oh shit. Oh god. Wait a sec. That's also oh shit, that's also messing up with my model there. Hold on. Ah, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, I might need to save and reload. Saving game, done. Okay. Let me reload this. Our first funny bug there. Kind of wonder if it's because I went messing with the tileset thing. Open. Ooh. Hey man, some old cool in there. Oh, so do you think it's because I, do you think that save just corrupted or some shit? Hey, so that's a pain in the ass there. Oh yeah, I want to restart again. It's still doing it. Yeah, really hard to say on that one. It's really annoying, especially in a game where we need to know what's going on around, you know? Oh shit, spike trap. Ooh, gas trap at that. Glad I didn't get fucked over by this. I found an browser version of Frogcomposband, you mean? Might need to redo my setup if I do this though. Because I got a bit of a setup going on OBS, so that's a pain in the ass. I definitely can't go pronouncing that word here. Is there really tree mouses here? Oh, there's like 4 of them. What the hell? Nah, it's still bugging out there. Multiplying mice? You mean they're fucking around? Damn, it's like real life. That's intended behavior. Oh, shit. Hey, kill something. Surprisingly still alive there. It altered your brain out of... Oh no. Learned about sex there. Broken sword. Number 5. Mouses. Mice. Having sex. Oh no. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass needing to redraw all the time like this. Wasn't doing that earlier. Got a thing about study there. What's the command again for this? I think it was learn spell G. You learn black. Ooh. My oh my. Pretty damn good spell here, being able to bless my shit. Definitely don't mind if I do here. Alright. Got a bit of money here. I got our first name monster here. Got a dog over here trying to beat my ass. Already at like half health now. I think that was one of the bounties also. Kinda good to see this. Oh boy. Hopefully they're not as bad as NetHack ants. Hopefully T-Man doesn't claim my ass. Never mind. Guess T-Man is not winning today. Teleport trap. Icky dang. Crossing my finger, that's not a hard one. Studded letter. Oh, we're getting a lot of treasures over here. Definitely not minding that. Aight. Yeah, just for tonight, I feel I'll be pretty much sticking with that bug of mine. Maybe try next week learning why it's doing this. I mean, I could kind of check. Maybe there's a post about it. Frogcomposband. Screen glitch. Not really seeing it. Don't know if I'm the only one having that bug there. Window. Not showing all. Trying to see how I can describe that bug here. Oh, you swear you've experienced the same thing at some point in the distant past. Oh. You remember what you might have done for fixing this? Window redraw. Okay, you know what? I want to drive from. I like to play with Adam's Bolt. So I start a game. Back okay. It's like a way of zoom in if we go having the tile set, but it's all about needing to modify the font size there. What the hell? Frogcomposband zoom. Imagine needing to fix bugs there. Okay, an option under window called Bizarre Display. No. Not seeing any of that. Ooh. Can add terminal windows here. Yes, it's for having like gear options being shown and stuff. Which is not too bad. Big tile mode. Oh, wait a sec. Why was that on? Is that maybe... Oh, hold on. I think maybe we found the culprit there. I think we may have found the culprit. There was an option that was checked in graphics that was big tile mode. Seems to stop freaking out. Might be what we needed to get. Ooh, nice. Another staircase for us to go in. Please don't be a warg. Oh, green worm. Get out of here. That bug was not that bad to fix there. In a way, what you went showing there was kind of helping there. Letter boot. Yo, you know, I think I forgot getting my my cloak on. Let me grab this here. Can I wear the... Oh. Oh. Yeah, wait, you swap the floor? Oh. Well, ain't that fancy, all right. Is my AC a bit better? I'm like 15 now. Can I remove? No. How do I remove an item? Just so I can see my AC moving up and down. Hold on. Okay, remove. R was not the takeoff. I think takeoff is gonna remove everything, right? I could check. Takeoff equipment. Okay, so minus T. Like small T. Oh. AC, that's 15. Okay, 2 AC for the boots. That's some crazy good boots there. So I got 3K of light on me there. Pretty sick. Going down. Let me go up just in case you see if it goes. Okay, cool. That was one of my main worries in that game. Glad to see it's not reloading everything. Puggers. Puggerina of time. Okay, that thing's definitely gonna be doing some fire on me, I feel. Oh shit, Twitch shut disconnected there. What the hell? Is my internet going good? Okay, my internet's looking good. Why do I not have music here? Oh. Okay, the whole playlist's over there. Why I want to get us new music? Yeah. You know, I was wondering if my internet was working well there. Had my chat just like popping out and stuff. I go for Fallout 1 music. Or do I go for... Trying to see what could be good. What could be some good music for this. Gauntlet Dark Legacy is a bit of a given there. I mean, I could go for Gauntlet 4. Was it Gauntlet 4? Trying to remember which one had the like a specific song I found cool in that game. It was 2. I know it was like a blue cover. Maybe it was 3. Can't remember the name of the song though. Sortie was the one. I think that was the one. That's the one. Needed this. That's like the only song I remember from this. I'd assume the main theme's just the same one we hear even in Gauntlet Legends, so... Oh, wait a sec, what the hell is this? Oh, another lantern. Don't mind if I do. Whoa! Novus Priest. Okay, gotta bless my stuff here. Filter aside, get out of here. Get a priest and he flees in terror. Monarchs enfermos. Ah! Ooh. Oh, that's a pet. Might be making me fall if I go right on top of it. Hasn't eaten in a while there. Did I get any warnings? I saw. Any fallen music's good there. Freaking based. Might put that right after that song. Yeah, I didn't get any warnings about needing to eat food here. Definitely not thinking I'm at the end of that dungeon there. Only path down we're seeing is oh, never mind, there's 3 paths down. Gotta take the safer option there. Ooh. Feel a pat of that. What the hell is going on? I'm not liking how I'm getting like some warnings over here about my gear. Let me check. Gauntlet tree, Tim Fallen. There was like a Tintin one that kind of sounded badass also. I need to find it around. I think it was like something about the moon episode. Hold on. C64. On the moon. That's the one. My feelings are like a pseudo ID thing. Average means non-curious, but probably not magical. I mean, I don't mind it. So what the fuck? That's Gauntlet. Dude, imagine if they were to make another reboot of Gauntlet and have some music like this in it. I'd be freaking losing my mind if there was a remake. Well, like a remake or remaster of that music in there. So why is my friend Dust DMing me there? Oh my god. Oh my god. I made a random post on Blue Sky after seeing that one Bomberman 64 sprite about how like the weird the freaking scuff side view of it was pretty much just me noticing the bottle Louis from Power Bomberman, and he just sent me a Power Bomberman bottle Louis. Better, whatever the new thing that's better than Synthwave is. I mean, Synthwave's good. But I also like, what was the name, like, Future Funk? Future Funk's also good as a music style. It's been a while since I've heard some Future Funk. Is it still a big thing? Because I know it was, like, kind of a big thing at a point. like the random Sailor Moon background gifs in there. Kind of wish I could listen to a few of those on here, but it's like a lot of like DMCA things being meshed together, so I can't really allow that on stream. Oh my god, also I'm getting like a random thumbnail of Zelda 1 over here. Makes me wonder if I... Oh my god, it's been on my mind for a while, but... God. Goodness. There's like one Doom mod I've seen around. A random WOD that's basically all of Zelda 1, but made in the Doom engine. All the secrets, all the overworld, all the dungeons, all in there. And I need to play this. I'm biased around Zelda 1. I see everyone just like liking every other ones in the series. Like, I mean, I like Ocarina of Time and Link to the Past, but Zelda 1? There's nothing like it. It's so damn good. It's, I mean, to be fair, it's, I've said it a few times, but seriously, like, King's Field feels like an FPS Zelda. But seeing Doom having a WOD that's just Zelda 1, it's like, it's on my way of thinking being like looping around on itself, and I gotta get in there. I don't know if they're gonna be doing like even the master mode in it, but if the master quest in there, I might need to do 2 loops. Master quest hard though. I wouldn't go like judging anyone skipping this. Master quest, like it's interesting, but it's like it literally just turns it into King's Field. Loaf, if it's already called fun, then it's not future. Oh, get out of here. More like past funk, am I right? Oh, it's Jero and Tell. Not even it's not Tim Follen who made that one. Jero and Tell's another one who made some crazy music there. I don't know if some will be like DMC music there. I mean, it's like it's chiptune. But I don't want to gamble this. We at least get this in there. Ooh. There we go. Dude, get out of here. Fuck off. Wanna know what we scanned over here? I don't know if it's showing on screen on the widescreen one, but we got a Goomba right in front of us. So the Mario we were thinking about earlier? Well, it's the real Mario. Mario's canon in that game. Oh, get out of here, freaking game. Okay, is he gonna... Okay, yeah, he's moving. Goomba corpse, can I eat it? Okay, only my food, so... Can I... Do I need to... Hold on. I got a Goomba corpse on me. I don't even know if it's gonna be doing something, but it's on me, I guess. It's flattened Goomba on me. I'd assume Koopas are going to be also a thing in this if Mario and Goombas are in. Most corpses don't do much. Oh. So we can't get intrinsic in this? Because that's a big thing in NetHack and a lot of roguelikes where eating corpses actually gives you stuff. Thinking made spiders gave you poison resist, if I remember right. It's been a bit since I played it. What's that J there? Slush pile. Level 4 spell. I'd assume I can learn that spell. Whoa! Euphoritis. Ooh, shit. Can't learn any new prayers. Call me RuneScape man. Cause I'm gonna flick them prayers there. White Lars. That's a lot of them. Oh boy. Sex rat over here. Ooh. Killer bee. I know to be careful around these things here. Can I close that? Yeah, get out of here. Can't open a door, sucker. But I can't proceed if I don't do this. Ooh. Ooh. Getting a lot of oil here. Like 8 flasks for any lanterns of ours. Okay, getting on top of a pit doesn't go dropping us down. First range weapon. Kind of neat. Red Warrior has gained a level. Ooh. Stat increase. Strength will be very beneficial for us right now. But I feel Int might be good also for our casting thing. So let me get back to Gauntlet music. Rare. Constitution will give us more HP. Yeah, nah, let's go with Strength. You feel very strong. Wow. Call light. Ooh. Isn't that song remade in Gauntlet Legend? Like, it sounds familiar. Hey, Civvy. What do you mean there's a Skaven in there? Friggin' playing Vermintide now. Mobs can pick things on the ground. At least. It wasted a turn getting the item. And she crushes, she spit. Oh, okay. Acid damage. We love ours. stand your ground. Low hit point warning? What the hell? Because I got acid on my gear? Okay, she flees in terror. Skeleton orc. Get out of here. Oh god. Getting real greedy over here. Yeah, I got too greedy. I should have left. Might have been better to just leave the dungeon and just maybe farm a bit outside or something. Maybe explore the world. We had level 5, so I guess we could have gone out and just done the Thieves quest. Might have been a better call than doing this. We died on level 6 of that dungeon, so I guess it's a good first run, maybe? Hold on a sec. Ah. Rat thing. Loser. You're a loser. Okay, maybe we can check the gear we had in our stuff. Is anything identified now? Oh shit, that's right, I have a confused scroll. Duh. I could have used that. I forgot about it. Damn. Maybe I've saved me there. I did also have heal wound, if I remember right. Yeah, like well, 3 ways of dealing with this. The confused scroll, healing myself, and just leaving. Yeah, I'm overthinking it. Get another run going here. Oh shit! Oh, what? Fully closes it. Can't even do another run. What the fuck you mean? Get back to work. Live again. Okay, Loaf died. We're getting Croissant. He's gonna be like the most French dude ever. Still gonna be a dwarf. Kind of like Paladin. having ideas. Archaeologic, bard, lawyer, politician, rage mage. Damn, that sounds badass there. Tourist. Freaking Nedak. Writer. Beastmaster. Okay, life was a good one. I'm good to go. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, same starting spells. Same starting gear. Oh. I guess I just ran in them like a truck now. What a shame. Oh, Jaws there. The variant maintainer. Today's wanted. Cave spider. Got a lot of gold here. We got like 656, a bit more than earlier. Yeah, it's Metal Gear 3. We gotta find a Tsuchinoko here. Gotta send that to my friend Dust. Hold on. Check out the temple, chav. The temple has a few things there. Ooh, boldness. I'd assume either boldness or heroism is gonna be that game's might potions. Let's give that a spin. Removes fear. Okay, so heroism is definitely going to be my potions. Hey, babe, how you doing? Good to see you there. Did job lock you in the job dimension a bit, or did you manage just escaping it? We died earlier, but in a way, I guess we learned. Playing Frogcomposband. It's a funny game. Ocean and water. Oh no, you were in the job world? No. Gotta use a mirror to escape it like you're playing Link to the Past. Gonna be doing a weird noise also doing it though. A bit the downside of it. I wonder if doing blast spells gonna be something I can cast on potions of water to make blast potions, or it's gonna require maybe an altar like in other roguelikes. shovel's crazy expensive there. Like, holy shit. 468 gold for it. Jesus. Kind of tempted to get maybe arrows. Try out wrench stuff. But that will require the oh, where is the yeah, we might need to check the weaponsmith. Side potion's definitely going to be something we want. We're not having a discount on that one. Yeah, gotta get another stair detection scroll just in case. Recall could be funny when you think about it. Just a town portal to get out of here. So light scrolls are having a big discount over here. I'm seeing like 75 off there. Holy shit. I'm gonna grab like 4 of them. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Got ID scrolls at 95 or 72. I mean, it's a 90 scroll, so could be good. I don't think I want to get treasure detection. I tend to explore everything. Alright. Grabbing that identify scroll here. There we go. And then let me check if the armory got some cool shit. Books of Kendo. No bows. But we got quivers, so I guess that kind of saves space if we got this. It's like a pike, so I'd assume it's like a turn weapon. Arrows of Slaying sounds busted to have at the start. Is there a true command? It's like a fire one, but not a throw one. All right. I guess fire just is a bit the catch-all for any stuff that goes involving using ranged weapons. Right. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, don't you go stealing my money here, sir. Okay, manage escaping the child there. Alright, let's get in the dungeon there. Feeling prepared enough? Gonna grab a torch. Gonna fight those mice. Here we go. First room cleared. Simple enough. Oh. Okay, maybe we'll need to use search somewhere. Not seeing any entrance around. Aha. Okay, green worm. There we go. This song is really good. Yeah, it's some Gauntlet 4 music in the background. Out of nowhere, Gauntlet getting back in my mind. Oh, wow. Hey there, Black. How you doing? Glad I managed getting on your stream earlier. Hope you're having a nice night. And hopefully the rest of your stream went pretty good, by the way. It was quite a pleasure getting to meet you, you know. From a big cat to another big Freddy, you know. We're playing a bit of Frogcomposband, which is a bit of like it's an 80s and 90s roguelike. Tuesdays, they tend to be our most nerdy days. We play games like those, but last 2 weeks, we played the original Mystery Dungeon, which was not a Pokemon game. Pretty good series. Plays just like what we're playing right now, but with actual like tile sets and graphics. Oh my god, you're barely awake. Oh my god, did you just wake up or something? I don't even know, like, oh shit, what the fuck? Oh crap. Confused trap. Oh, gonna need to wait a bit. Got confused status right now. There we go, clearing it. Okay, I didn't really check like the time zone you're in. I mean, how big we both are. I guess time zones are pretty much, how may I say, irrelevant. Oh my god. Yeah, it was cool getting to see you play a bit of Mega Man X. Hopefully I can get to catch a few of your streams whenever I'm going, like working from home. What do we got over here? Inky thing. Get that crap out of here. Seeing a lot of rubble around. Definitely feel a shovel we've seen in the dungeon will have been real good right now. That X21 was a bit jank. Yeah, I briefly got when I got back home. Like I needed to go a bit AFK for a bit, and I've seen when you went fighting Sigma, and then you did the little game guesser thing. It's like most of the last stuff I've seen. I did get to see all your run of X2 though. Oh yeah, definitely. Like if I would have had the shovel, that would have been something we could have cleared for a bit of a shortcut there. All right, going downstairs. Already getting jumped by 2 dudes. Ooh, yellow jelly. Hopefully that's not acid there. Ocker jellies, am I right? Ooh, things surprisingly faster than us. You hit the jelly, it misses, it touches. I think we're attacking like 3 times in a row. Holy shit. The yellow jelly appears to be healthier, and it draws psychic energy. Ooh. You know, might want to get the hell out of here. Gonna grab this and oh shit, it got, oh my goodness. Okay, that dude has mana drain. No, it's mana burn, not even mana drain. Yeah, we're not messing with this. Oh. God. You hear a door burst open. ×3, ×4. Oh. Okay, door in the back. That is one of our targets there, I think. And a lizard. Can I staircase dance in this? Is that a thing in this? Oh, fuck yeah. Staircase dancing is a thing in this. Very good strat to know about. All right. Yes, one of our old strats getting back in there. Also, hope the game's not too dry for people here. Like, I do my best, like, talking about random stuff and just, like, pretty much short of enunciating what's getting, like, happening over here. 'Cause there's a lot going on, there's loads of letters wanting me dead. Pretty much just, pretty much my life in general here. Oh my god, I hope that thing doesn't have mana drain. Two mana drain monsters in a row will be a pain in the ass. Small kobold. Get out of here. Clapping that centipede and getting out of here. Got a random mushroom over here. There's like a lot of yellow stuff. I'm not trusting any yellow mobs. If that's a guarantee that they go doing mana drain and mana burn, it's so gonna be a pain in the ass. Please don't mana burn me. Gonna give a shot using Bless as a spell now. Ooh. Okay, a few bolts over here. No crossbows, but at least we got ammo in case we get one. It seems our buff are all the way down over here. Kind of weird it's not right under the status effects we get under our character sheet on the side there. Ooh, staircase down there. Another staircase. Now to see if the jelly we've seen earlier is now gone. Oh, never mind. It's still around. Good to know Mole's not moving in this. Got a bit of a guarantee here. Blue Yeek. I think I went finding one earlier. Moves at the same speed as me. Small humanoid figure. Can I holster the pebbles and throw them manually? Can I quiver him? Is there a quiver command? Not seeing any right now. Maybe if I use F. Okay, no, I definitely need a ranged weapon for this. Alright, so no ranged weapon means we can't throw stuff in this. Can't be doing what we've done in, in Selkie. Ooh, that is a lot of snakes there. Or spiders in that case. It's casually gonna run out of here. Seems to be a different floor at that. Okay, Mold's guarding that cloak. I think I've seen some movement down. Yeah, there's definitely something going on down there. Random mushroom down there. Okay. We're on floor 3 and we're level 3. Kind of on par with that dungeon. Doing great so far. But we know floor 6 kind of went spicy earlier. Could be lulled into a sense of security, you know? It's trying to make a loaf feel safe there. Trying to oh, wait, the fuck? Jackal. 3 of them. They're guarding something above there. Can I? No? Alright. Can't pick up that mushroom there. Broken dagger. Definitely not gonna give us anything. And it seems we got everything on that floor right now, so maybe, yeah, no. We can definitely take on these guys. If they keep popping up like one after another, we're definitely gonna be alright. right. Down we go. Got a random piece of armor down there. And more dogs trying to beat my ass. Found a trap and an alarm. Oh, shit. Alarm trap. I'm gonna try moving away. They know where I'm at. The dogs are eating in my ass. No! Not tonight. I know I got a lot of cake, but I need to protect it, you know? Protect the ass of the cat. It's an important thing. I think if I got gloves, I can't have ring slot web items there. So that might be something to think about, because in angband, if we had gloves, we couldn't wear rings, which makes sense, you know, but in some games like this, I mean, Diablo 2, you can pretty much wear rings while having gloves. Things are weird. But in that game, in a few branches of those, they take that into account. And speaking of Diablo, I mean, like, we had a few chats about Diablo yesterday. That game's pretty much one of the grandpa of Diablo itself. Had a few chats with Coma in the chat earlier about how Angband, which is another branch of that game, like, that thing inspired a lot Diablo 1. So just seeing this, like, you can kind of see where most of Diablo's stuff kind of came from. Which is interesting, because, like, Angband's, like, only having one dungeon, but that branch we got, there's different dungeons and, like, a big world map and stuff, like, sort of like a pseudo Diablo 2 in a way. There's no act stuff and all that, but, like, got, like, more than just, like, the cathedral, you know? And go around, treat yourself good, and just, like, find loads of places to die in. Kind of cry also. Crying's definitely a thing I do often in those. Let's give a shot healing ourselves. Whoa. Ah. Freaking screaming like a barbarian right now. Dude, I had like another game I had music in the mind earlier and I forget. Trying to think what I should put as music for this. Gauntlet was good. Should I put like Anton music? That game's music's pretty good. It's pretty damn good in Doomwad, by the way, for anyone not knowing about it. It's like a Castlevania 1 inspired Doomwad. Did a full run of that game on stream at a point. I think it was on my first, like, was it on my 24-hour Doom stream or one of my 12-hour Doom stream? It's like either the 24-hour one or the first 12-hour one I did. Man, I'm already missing that stream. Like, seriously, the 12-hour Doom streams I've been doing on my birthday, they're just so good. Like, they're still one of my favorite ones. It's like, we got a lot to show, and it's always, like, super damn good. Oh, wait a sec. There we go. Getting that in. Literally what I was getting a bit like all deep into it. I kind of liked how the last 12-hour Doom stream we did, we had like 2 MechWarrior inspired Doom ones in there. There was one that just literally added MechWarrior 2 mechs in it, and the other one that was like doing its own thing. And the sort of Fallout one, like Ashes, was a good one. I might need to do a stream of that one at a point. It's been kind of stuck in my mind. Voice acting was kind of bad in it, but game was great. Ooh. There. Oh my god, I think like Lars might be lies there. Ah, shit. I'm learning a new word in English today. And it's a word I don't like. Especially since theirs are like supposedly like big ones. Holy shit. Ugh. Definitely not getting these things out with like a comb or something. Gonna need like a freaking rake to get those out. Holy shit. I'm hating myself for even like literally knowing what those things are. I'm just like kind of realizing it. So sorry if my model went breaking there. Ooh, leather cap. Is that our first aid armor? Yeah, that's our first aid armor. $16 AC now. Freaking love how they're not even hiding how that game's music, it's literally just like inspired by Castlevania 1 there. I mean, that one kind of felt like Castlevania 2 music. But you gotta get what I'm meaning there. Damn it. Ooh. Secret door. Just gonna try doing a few search around before we go on the next floor. Things look clear. Aight. Down we go. See, no, oh shit, that's some upstairs. Oh, the downstairs there. Silly me. It's gonna bring me back to the same floor. Oh shit, that's a different floor. Oh my god. Alright. My gosh. I hope it goes in a shield slot there. Because that's literally the point of those daggers there. Getting my Dragon Defender like it's RuneScape now. Can I put a note? There's gotta be a way to put notes around. Inscribe an object. Maybe that's C. Maybe that one might be good. Okay, that's just in case I want to just like self-fighty things. Okay, that's not gonna be useful for us. Yeah, we definitely need to put notes around. Because if that goes putting us into other floors instead of the one we went on, we need to keep track of that. Take notes. Oh. I think there was one that goes putting like map of the dungeon or something. Okay, M. Capital M. Oh. Well, that's actually useful. Not what I was thinking, though. I was kind of thinking it was going to show the branches around like Stone Soup does. That song's still one of my favorite ones of that game, though. Song of a loaf going up and down. The song when my ass is not eaten. Yeah, let's try putting notes around. Don't know if it's gonna be something that lets me put one right on top of height. Can I? No. Hey. How do I see my notes? Doesn't seem to be doing what I want. It's like we could put notes on random stuff in Stone Soup, so surprised we can't really do this in that. Hey, but that's I'm doing good. Just try to fight with all those things here. Loads of commands there. So bad. Can you say you're interacting with a macro over here? Is that a command you do in here in that stream? Because Big can't, you know. Oh my god. I mean, am I wrong? Dude. Toggle global. Oh. Hold on. Yeah, try it. Try it real hard. Good luck on that one. Bullying me? Never happened over here. I'm the one doing that. Frequently asked question. Ooh. Oh, so you need a quiver for your arrows. Okay, good to see that note over here. Saves a bit of a headache earlier that I might be getting later. Oh my god, I'm seeing you there, freaking ace over here. Yo, if we both will be, yo, Ace. Should I call you Ace or Bland? Or Gopi? I never went asking, but if we go playing, like Space Sims, does that make us like the Ace pilots? The Ace and the Ace. Oh my god. Play as the Ace Israel. Good shit. Keeping that in them, baby. Keeping that in mind. Okay, I'm seeing that those like notes over here are the same thing as in Silk You here, so things we knew, they're still applying here. I'm kind of liking the little thing about how berserkers can just like literally rip off curse gear from themselves. That's kind of funny there. Kind of a funny little thing there. No, like I'm really wondering if I need to keep track of all the staircases here or if I can put notes around. Really surprised that's not a thing there. Or maybe I'm done. Maybe I'm just dumb. It's also a possibility here. Also, Pokeball are a thing in this. Oh, get out of here. It's literally just a Pokeball. You need to lower the HP of monsters. I mean, it's either a Pokeball or even like... I mean, it's hard to know if they're going for Pokemon or Darius as a gimmick there. Like, it's kind of both the same. But it's kind of funny there. Okay, let me just Google that. Frogcomposband. Oh, wow. Hat time. Nerds. Note staircase. Or maybe annotation. Maybe that's what I need to write. no stuff about annotations I can put around. Like, can I rename things? Maybe that could help. Item label. Huh. There's a thing about toggle global map. That's for going on the travel mode. Okay, never mind. A lot of the stuff about those games that you need to find the commands in this. It's not an easy jar. It's surprisingly amazing though. Like, I've said it a few times, but that's like the closest to be able to just do a TTRPG session, but that's like a whole game with how you need like literally your whole ass keyboard there. But god damn, you gotta read there. It's a big barrier, but when you get through that barrier, there's nothing like it, man. It's one of those jar games that I love recommending, but I know at the same time it's like not for everyone. But as a curiosity, I'd say it's a good one to at least like glimpse into. And then if you get like a bit more interested, there's just so many of them. And they're all feeling like different. Kind of compared it to doing a TTRPG session. It's like just like say like you're getting into like D&D, but there's like different versions of D&D, and then there's Pathfinder, and there's like different versions of Pathfinder, or you go into like say oh my god, trying to think of another one. Vampire the Masquerade and stuff. It's kind of the same feeling. They all got their own when you get all of Kitty. Nah, that's just me like stepping around. You got it all wrong. Gotta get on my level. Got a lot of stuff to do there. Man. We shall see about it. I mean, please. Surprise me. I'm all about loving surprises there. Dude, did I just drop, you know? Wow. Let's use our brain for a moment instead of just having it being caved in by rocks being thrown at us. Let's drop a rock over here. Congratulations, we got a marker now. My brain was used. Hold on. Note. Pebble equal good exit. Is it gonna stay up? Is the note here? No? How do I see my notes? Are they staying here? Do they remain in my character sheet? Oh. Ah. Wonder how far the log keeps being, like, kept there. I kind of like how it even does, like, a screen cap of where you put the note. Nearly halfway through our torch there. Don't have any oil though. Okay, those things are freaking dangerous there. Got like only 2 notch on our HP bar. Jesus. Getting the fuck out of here. I'm gonna try blitzing myself. Get out of here. Freaking bastard. I have a cloak on. I think I do have one. I mean, I can get one as a backup there. 5 scroll? Holy shit. Alright, you bitch. I've got 5 scrolls. I might as well just read one of those. Oh, nice. Mapping, I guess. Yeah, she's definitely gonna be misdirecting us there. Yeah, ain't no time to die here. Can't afford doing that fight there. Green Nagas are not good. Silly snake lady. There's a lot of cloaks over here. What's that over here? Random worm. Potions. Got 6 of them. Alright. Large gray snake. Thing's dodging my shit there. I'll try blessing myself again. What do you freaking mean I'm not taking? Yeah, you know what? I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh, she's still camping me here. Oof. That's a rough one right there. Oh, that jelly can get me from that far? Holy shit. What the hell is this? Yeah, there's a lot of really rough and scary things over here. It seems that place is the only one that goes... I mean, there's like a pit right over here. You're wearing is good. Hard leather cap you are wearing is good. Okay. Got a few good insights here. Yeah, that's a hard one because there's like a mini boss that goes tapping pretty hard over here. Now I'm pretty low on mana there. I could chug one of my potions just in case. Ooh, might potion. Kinda seems like that's gonna be the answer there. Think we got the answer for the rest. Mobs are rough, but we got something that makes us even more rough now. Ooh, regen prayer. Hello. Square room equal good exit. No food warning. Torch looks good. And we're still good on carrying weight. Ooh. Hey, you know, do need a shield. It will be real good if we get that. I think that might be better than the parrying dagger we got. Pretty dark room over here, and there's Novus Warrior. Come and get me there. Feel something roll beneath your feet. What do I get? No? Oh, that's just his corpse. Short sword and a cloak. What do I got? Okay, broadsword, so the short sword's definitely not going to be better. Might give maybe more evasion or something, but nothing too useful right now. Four shards of pottery. Oh, it's like a door in the back over here. It's an interesting floor generation here. There's like a lot of columns over here. A little bit of architecture in a way. Got a lot of downstairs there. Nope, never mind, only one. Kind of being silly here. Trident. Is that gonna count as a double-ended weapon here? the problem is we don't even know if that's going to count as a two-handed weapon or not. Or if it even does a bit more damage than my my broadsword. Might hold off from doing it right now. If need be, I can just leave the dungeon and go back in town and try seeing. $523 gold we got right now. Cool. Get that mana burn jelly out of here. Trident, your pack is average. Alright. Okay, it counts as a one-handed weapon. We don't know yet what that thing's damage is, though. Kind of the other question we need to get an answer on. Kind of randoms. Ooh. Another lantern. Don't mind if I do. Nearly at max weight also. Okay, staircase in Column's room equal good one. Large kobold. Your trident skills are improving. No numbers on the amount of damage I can do with my trident. Got a minus 8 into it with pole arms there. I might need to go using my my broadsword now. Yeah, even though I'm not sure if the damage is a bit higher on the trident. I might be better here keeping swords for now. Just so we can get like normal damage rolls. Whoa! Freaking getting slapped on the head. Tube Knight's treating you pretty good, by the way. I want to read one of my mapping scrolls. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. Felty rag. Money. Has been but a heat. Has been horrible. It's been weird over here. We had like a big ass storm outside most of the day. It's a bit better now, but it's kind of still annoying. Oh, nice. Hopefully shit's not going to be too bad the coming days. Yeah, everything is all right. This was a weird storm. More just like thunderstorm and stuff. Diamond room equal good exit. Is that a hobbit? Kutar. It is a biped living thing. Like the bear, it pounces on you expressionlessly. Oh my god, it's just a big loaf. I'm not trusting that one though. If it described it like a bear, might want to chug right now a might potion. What damage? Wow. Sick. Finally got a proper ranged option now. Corridor near pit equal good exit. Gloves. Oh yeah, no, we do. Ooh, spear. Sucks I'm not proficient yet. Gotta put myself on stealth mode just in case. Oh, maybe a stealth mode is not gonna be useful for us. They did say dwarves are not good at stealth in this. Stubble looks reasonably safe. Alright. Gonna trust my guy's judgment there. Copperhead snake. Please don't hit like a truck. Oh shit, that thing poisons. Oh god. Okay, I guess we got the answer on what poison does in this thing. It's only HP lower in this. Sick. Faster regen. Don't mind getting more light sources. The more we have, the better. Sure, no problem. If you got a BRB, you got a BRB, you know? Oh dear. That's a lot of orcs. Wake me up. Hey, can I get a... Oh. Okay, directional aiming in this. Gonna slap my ass over here. Oh, that is not good for us. Ooh, ring on the ground. Don't mind if I do. Oh, blank ring. Bleh. Yeah, those might potions are really coming handy here. Okay, Bastard got some ranged option here. Yeah, I might need to chug one and just get in there. Ooh. I don't like the sound of that guy here. Disenchanter Eye. Sounds like a dude who might be debuffing me. To my ground. Gonna give him the middle finger here. I think we got like a new weapon over here. Just a normal trident there. Seeing another downstairs above. A little corner upstairs. Equal good exit. We only got a 1 might potion left on us. Might want to treat it as a big weapon there. It's our only other way of doing damage. Bro that Easterling. Sounds like a mini boss. Well, we got another downstairs. You're getting more proficient. Okay, getting taunted by that guy. Upstairs, right down there. Her dead meat. Ooh. Yeah, I'm definitely dead meat there. Jesus. Yeah, that mini boss hurts there. Holy shit. Oh, you dick. Oh Get out of here. Please. Oh, I'm dead. Absolute bastard. Got surrounded and there was no way out of here. Feels like it was just a matter of like not sticking my face right into that mini boss there. If I would have got out 2 turns ago with like half my health, I think I might have been able to get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, let's see if we had some good stuff on us. We did drink the other potion we got. Seems we fought 3 mini bosses there. Bunch of normal items. Potions of salt water. Yeah, that will not have gotten me out of here. Definitely don't think the stuffed leather armor might have been better than my ring mail. Yeah, the ring mail gives 12 AC there. Definitely will not have had any bonuses from that. I mean, maybe less encumbrance for dodging shit, but you know, the ring mail still is the better call on my dude. Oh my god. Anyway, feel that's a good enough stopping point there. I stand over here and I need to get to the office tomorrow, so on that note, 2 runs happened. We got on floor 7 on that second run, and we learned that mini bosses deep there, especially named ones, don't trust them. Just don't. Just get out of here. It's like facing the butcher in Diablo 1. So, here we go. Have me dunk these links over here. Have the Discord, have the Telegram, have also all my social pages and stuff. I think it's just, yeah, that's my card link. Most of my stuff are in there. And also the VOD channel over here for anyone wanting to catch any of the old stuff. And tomorrow's gonna be another fancy stream, I'd say. I'm gonna be playing more Look Outside, and we're gonna be dealing with Sybil's apartment. Now that I kind of know where I need to go, because I've seen that, you know, when I went making a note last Look Outside stream about how I needed to wall up everywhere, I missed only one tile in the wall. And it turned out it was the actual tile I needed to poke to unlock the rest of the dungeon. So tomorrow we're gonna get there and see if we're using also maybe the Sapper Charge to open up Mead World. So we got 2 clear dungeons we gotta explore. I keep Sybil's apartment as the main one we're gonna be checking, but we got 2 paths we can take. We'll see how that goes. Here we go. All right, let me think of a raid message and let me see your raid today. Right. Frogs are a myth. There we go. Right. Who the hell's online among friends of mine? Oh, wow. Thank you for the kiss, by the way, babe. My God, didn't knew you were still around there. Oh, Lena's doing some KH3 right now. I think she said she's doing 2 for speedrun attempt on September at no reset, so I think she's just doing 3 for the hell of it. Spoiler alert for people there. Lena's a friend of mine I've met at the speedrun convention really close to my own, so in some sort of way, they're a bit of a local friend. I met them in person, and we've been saying random shit at stuff, so here we go. Let's see Lena here. Whilst I've seen her stream, by the way, so it's kind of good seeing her back in the cell there. I think she got busy with the other convention. She got close to her home. Might have been what was going on and why she wasn't around a lot. Anyway, hope y'all have a nice night. You pet some cat, you said it, and hopefully see y'all, well, hopefully tomorrow or any other time. Wow. Wow.